Okay, yet another stream today. I was holy crap. I spent 3 hours just taking a pee break, eating chicken nuggets, and drinking water. Wow. Actually, wow. That's impressive for all the wrong reasons. I'm gonna add Stardew Valley OST. All right. So, this is where I left off last time. Actually, no. I did more off-camera work. So, also, wait, what? Ooh, that's cursed. So I did some off-camera work improving the application, and I got themes in here, so you can change the theme. I've got the let me turn that off and put that. And yeah, I also took light mode users into account. Okay, so I also started working on connection functionality. So like, when this is ready, you can do stuff like type in a server address and connect to it. So vps oglo.dev and then like 6969 and then connect, and then you could enter in the password, and I even like censored it and stuff. And yeah. You can also change the bar position, and yeah, that's about it right now. I also have this TTY friendly theme. Yeah, and also the help menu. I got rid of the password flag since that's kind of handled by the interface itself. And I have like these this debug flag, which I added syncing. So like last time, this was flickering all over the place. Or actually, better example of this is like connecting, like it's flickery. So I added sync rendering. So it's no longer flickery because the terminal stops rendering while the frame is in progress. So there's that, and yeah. Is no one watching the stream? Huh. Sup, Dominique? How's it going? I am working on Sponge again, the client for my Water server. Water being a music streaming server thing. And I was just kind of like showing what I did since the last stream. Like I added themes to it. You can connect to, or I put the groundwork in for prompts and stuff to connect to stuff. And yeah. And I also added some stuff to the help too. So now, I gotta make something actually connect now. That's what I gotta do. Which, this might be painful, because I'm programming this in C, and, well, I'm gonna have to, like, parse URLs and stuff. So, not fun. I probably could use something like libcurl. No, Ratatouille is a Rust crate. No, this uses a library I wrote myself called OTMlib, and it's just it doesn't do any interface logic on its own. It just it's purely an abstraction for manipulating the terminal. So like I can show you in UI, I do everything myself. So like for example, let's see if I can find a good example. Setting the cursor position, setting the cursor position, putting out ANSI escape codes for color and stuff. Getting the cursor position so I can figure out where to draw the menu on the bar. Drawing a window for like the help window. So yeah, I'm doing all the UI logic myself using a terminal manipulation library I wrote. So yeah, it's akin to like if I go to Ratatouille. Not Ratatio, Ratatouille. If I go to Ratatouille is for building interfaces and stuff. Like, it's even demonstrating that right here. But Ratatouille depends on. Also, like, why are Rust crates so bloated? Ratatouille depends on cross-term. And cross-term is kind of what I built, but in C. Cross-term is just pure terminal manipulation. That's all it is. So this is kind of the equivalent of what I built in C. Not adapted for my use case. OTMlib, which is that library I made for terminal manipulation, is actually like, it's a library for just anyone to use, and it's for manipulating the terminal. So there's no like weird hacky code specifically for my use case or anything. And it's all a single header file too. It doesn't make any malloc or free calls, which is also nice. Yeah, this is all of it. It's not done, like there's no Windows support yet, but it's usable. There's not really any missing functionality if you're on something like Linux. LLVM. Also, this Minecraft music is I want something a little more upbeat since I'm feeling kind of tired. There we go. Alright, so do I have a to-do list yet? No, I do not. I'm gonna go ahead and make one. How did the format work again? Or wait, no, that's it. If I render this. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's how. URL parsing. Oh nice. What's that terminal music player if you don't mind me? Oh, it's RMPC. It's an MPD client. myrack.github.io/rmpc. This. Which I really want that progress bar now that I'm looking at it. Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna go on a side tangent and grab that progress bar. Somehow. Question is, can I get it somewhere? Or is it just, like, a private configuration? Like, at the very least, I want something like that. My current progress bar is kind of ugly. Do I have to go to Nerd Fonts? Is that where I have to go? Or do they supply me with this? Yeah, okay. Nerdfonts.com. What is the arrow everyone uses for stuff like NeoVim? Or can I say, half circle? That's too small. Yeah, way too small. Same icon. Where is it? I know they have it here somewhere. Is it this? Yeah, that's it. NFPLE left half circle thick. Oh, look at that. Command not found. Sweet. Alright, and then I just have to go into the configuration for RMPC, git pull any changes I have potentially. Okay, don't clear, because now I want to grab that. And I want to go into themes, no, config, that's where I want to go. And it's not in here. Okay. Alright. And then I just need to comment this out. Right. Let's see, how does that look? What? What did I do wrong? Oh. Yeah, okay, that's much closer. Now I just need to fix this. Better, but not track style. White, no, I want that to be black, or light black. Seriously? But light black exists. Okay. And then the elapsed, that can stay, but then blue with a BG of black. I am also gonna use it on PC player, pretty neat. Yeah, it's a really nice music player. Look at that. Look at that. I got an epic status bar. Now I just want to make some space between the list of items and this. So how can I do that? Is it rows? Void Linux. Oh boy. I hate it. I hate it. I hate Void Linux. Tried to install it once, tried to use it, installed just fine, and then found out that half my system was broken. And now with the event of Ex Libre and stuff, they're like censoring anyone who wants to use Ex Libre, which is that whole like being political instead of just focusing on building good software type of thing. So they're a bunch of like they're just a bunch of political people who don't know how to make a good distro. Probably because they're so political. So yeah, I hate Void Linux. And to be clear, I am not looking at this with I'm not looking at this with a political bias. I'm looking at this objectively, like if you're political in your software, then you're not creating good software most likely. Progress bar. Now how do you make... What does this do? Ah, okay. Is there an alignment property? Because that's cool and all, but... like... Is that it? Huh. Who is that? did not figure this out. Dang it. Yeah, how did you put spacing? I know this is such a side tangent, but I just want to figure this out for some reason. Because I like the theme. Yeah, like, how did you do that? That looks so good. Haha. I don't think this is it. Yeah, okay, this is the theme. Now just, I completely left chat. Who is this? Ah, much better. All right. Yeah, I want this. I want this. Kava. Oh, Kava. Kava Colada. This is such a side tangent, but it's so necessary. Oh, that's another thing. The Void Package Manager is absolutely terrible. With RMPC, it seems like it doesn't find the music in my music. MPD is running. Do I need to specify the MPD? It's an MPD client, and you need to configure this stuff in MPD. So, for example, config MPD, mpd.conf. Playlist directory, and then I'm including a custom.conf, and that's just for configuration reasons, and then I'm passing it the music directory, and it will recursively search for your music and stuff too. And then MPD clients can just interact as is. Kava Colada. Orientation. Is that the field I'm looking for? Orientation? Bar color. Gradient. Bar color. Bar color blue. That was like the most American Russian accent I've ever done. Oh, man. Do I have to do gradient? No. Actually, you know what? I can fudge this. It tells me it doesn't have permission to access my music. Does the user need to be in some group or something odd? No, it should just be able to access it. Did you run MPD as root or something? That's weird. Stupid. That's so stupid. RMPC, come on, don't let me down. Components, state, title, volume, elapsed. And bitrate. Artist album, state, top row, bottom row. Progress bar, direction, horizontal, panes. Okay. Also, where is Kava? Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-da bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-da bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Kava frame rate 30. $60. Auto sends. Auto sends true, I guess. Sensitivity 130. Input. Method FIFO. Source TMP MPD FIFO. Sample rate 44.1 kilohertz. Channels 2, sample bit 16. Cool. Smoothing. Noise reduction 25. Monster cat false waves false. When am I gonna see it? If I do see it. And then I have to figure out where to place it, I guess. Tabs Q. Whoa. Aha. Q pane. Tabs. Pane. Okay, how does this? Ah. Horizontal. Bim bum bum bada 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 bum bam bada badum bum bum badum bum 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 bum. And then where's Kava? Borders top. Size 20, pane Kava. Nah. Where's the Kava? Seriously, where's the Kava? I don't see a Kava. This is such a side tangent. Technically, I'm supposed to be programming right now. Oh, I can just create a new tab, I just realized. Name Kava. Pane split. Direction. Vertical. Panes. And this is where I add Kava. Taking up 100% of the terminal. Is it because I never gave it a color? Bar color solid, maybe? Single. What if it's just like, what does it? Aha. FIFO also pulse port audio pipe wire jack pulse. Let me try pulse. Yeah, there we go. Why is it? Wow, okay. Huh. Oh, wait, shit. It's also picking up on my audio. That's not right. Yeah, our MPC is very customizable. Now it's just not working. Crap. What was the enum again? FIFO, ALSA, pulse, port audio, pipe wire, OSS. What about jack? Yeah, still picking up on my mic. Now everything is stuck. Wait, yeah, mic visualizer. So it's picking. Oh wait, no. This is just the. Huh, and that's my plugged-in external speaker. Cool. Oh my god, I think it's working. Wait, pause. I think it's working. Wait, let's see. Yes, it's working. Sweet. Now I just want to make it look a bit different. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Also, that is really sensitive. Is there a way to make it less sensitive? What about just 30? And a noise reduction of 5. That somehow made it worse. Ooh. I like this. Yeah, this is good. What does it look like if I put the bars more together? I also kind of like this too. I think I might keep this one. Yeah. Yeah, this one. I'll keep this one. And what other colors do I have? No, definitely not. I should also customize these items eventually too to have like caps like that. Like what I did with the progress bar. Yeah, blue is the best. Maybe like light blue. Yeah. And I do want some space between that and the progress bar, so but how can I make the progress bar sit, that's not it. Anchor? Or what if I just did like an empty pane? Is that something I can do? component. Weird. I don't understand this split. Oh. Haha. Now it looks really bad. Fuck. Wait, I think I might know how to fix this. Yeah. Oh, I hate it. How do I... Okay. You know what? Remove that. This is fine. This works. This can stay. And now to actually program. Excuse me. All right, let's write some code. Finally. Okay, so in UI, I can define callbacks, and I have a callback where you submit you submit information that gets put in this struct connect info. And yeah, so now I have to take the information from this struct and then use it. So how do I want to do this? I know. I'll write a function called connect finger. Finger being the admin client type, and I'll pass in connect info server address URL. Server connect info server address txt, and also connect info password, and password has enter password. password could be null. Could be null. Yeah, okay, it's initialized to null down here, so that's good. Which, to be sure, I'll just say connect info password is equal to null. And then connect finger. Yeah. And I'll just say, if this is successful, then switch UI, or go to UI for finger client to do. And then in src, I'll create I'll touch client HC. If not defined, client H, define client H. Include std int, include std def, include std bool, bool connect finger, const char address, server address txt, const char password, connect finger client to server, returns true success, false failure. Yeah. Okay. And now I will implement this function. Which for now I'll just return false, saying this failed. And then back in UI, I gotta include client.h. I want to say else error UI error, failed to connect to ¿qué tal? Я не знаю испанский язык, извините. Wait, why did I speak Russian? I don't know Spanish. Sorry. Failed to connect to server. You activated Russian sleeper agent. Which actually, on that note, I don't know why, but my Russian accent's not working. UI error. I guess I should make a global variable for this. UI error null. Oh man. Water is so underrated. Just as a beverage. I'll call this message. And I'm making this a function because I have some other plans in the future for this. UI draw. Oh, and yeah, this is how I got rid of screen flickering. Was these sync updates. Okay, and then at the very end of all of this, I want to say, if error, if UI error message, that's a better name for it because it's not an error for the UI, just a message. Excuse me. Excuse me. If UI error message is not null, then I want to draw let's see. Yeah, I want to draw a window. With the title being an error occurred. Actually, what was the what was like those memes and stuff? I want to find a funny title for this. Funny title. Let's see. Maybe fuck. Something happened. Я не знаю немецкий язык. I don't know German. Oh. Oh, another side tangent. How can I change my keyboard layout so I can type in Russian? I've actually never done this in Linux, so... Kali Linux. Yeah, this is for, soy boys. Enable keyboards. See, this is why I like ChatGPT of all things. Also, you can see, like, I've been using this for different random things. Like, BIOS screen clearing. Because I couldn't find anything on this topic with a normal search engine. And now I understand how this all works, too, which is nice. Or like this. Menu item fixes, whereas fixing this. ChatGPT comes in clutch. Oh, I'm using a funny window manager, or actually compositor. I'm using Hyperland. But the thing with a window manager slash compositor is that it's one, more lightweight, and two, more portable. Like with a desktop environment, it's very hard to save and move your configurations to other devices. Whereas, like, here in Hyperland, my entire configuration is contained in a single directory. Just this. Which, by the way, if you like my configuration, it's, you can find it here. Because it's a lab. It's a lab. It's a laboratory for your getting. That's why. Okay, what was I gonna ask again? How to change keyboard layout in Linux. I am trying to make an interchangeable English-Russian type thing. Let's see what it says. Oh, shut up about that. Oh my god, it's... Oh, wait. This might actually be useful. Temporary until reboot. Set XKB map. Huh. Oh, it toggles with Alt-Shift. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Control-Shift. Super WinSpace toggle. Oh, well, I use WinSpace for my app launcher, so... Alt-Shift toggle. That is cool. Huh. Locale CTL. This is for systemd systems. In the hyper... No, because if I do that, that's destructive. And then I want it to be like where I can switch this at runtime without editing any configuration files. If you mean like add a key to enable this, then yeah, I would add that. Maybe, or actually, I'll just make a generic bash alias for stuff like this. So, okay. I want to type this out too so I can remember it. Set XKB map layout US RU option GRP. That's interesting. Shift toggle. Oh, I should also, let's see what it says. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, it's... Okay. Interesting. It's literally like the same syntax and everything. That's funny. I'm gonna try this. This is why I love ChatGPT. It gives me the answers when nothing else can. Input. KB layout. Are you... KB options, GRP, Alt, Shift, toggle. Alright, let's try this. I'll just open up another terminal, I guess. Alt Shift. Oh, it's working. Now I just need to learn the keyboard layout. Well, I thought you meant hard coding my entire rights to just use the Russian keyboard layout temporarily. I didn't know you were saying this. Also, what is the logic? I press the T key? Yeah. Yeah. I actually forget what half of these sound like. The. D. Dip. Div. Diff. Day. Can I type actually? Can I actually type words with this? Okay, now it's back to that. I should also add a keyboard layout widget to Waybar eventually. I'm getting so sidetracked on this stream though. Russian keyboard layout. Okay, yeah, that checks out. That maps. Where's B? Or is it? I don't know, which one is it? B. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, okay. Okay. B. Wait, how do you spell this? I've actually never had to spell this. Is it like that? Let me make sure I spelled this right. Also, this is not the correct translation, by the way. I'm not going to say the correct translation because that's a terrible idea here on YouTube. Yeah, see, it's not the right translation. Completely missed it.
Сука, блядь.
My day was decent. How about you? Hi. Welcome to the stream. Alright. So I can now type Russian with my keyboard. Nice. Static bool show error console. Oh wait, I can put this in here. This will be initialized when the program begins to true, but it might get set to false. So I want to say when this is the case, set it to true. Glad your day was good. What you do? Oh, and then I get to... You know what? I'm gonna set error message to static stir slice. I exist and aired. How so? Sounds fun. Oh, what did I do? Oh no. Oh wait. Pneumonal trauma. Pneumonal microscopic silicovolcanoniosis. Hippopotamontrosis Deliophobia. That's a fear of something. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Bruh. Alright, let's see if this works. Client connect finger. Failed. Oh fuck, something happened. Failed to connect to server. It worked. Though, why is, Hippopotamontrosesquibdeliophobia. Oh, my favorite phobia is ibophobia. AKA fear of palindromes. Ibophobia? It's not quite a palindrome, but... No, ibophobia. You've got ibo, pho, and then obia. Ibophobia. Fear of... That'd be like, artificial... Insert Latin term. Suka, blat! Holy crap, my Russian accent is broken. I don't know what happened. Usually it's not this bad. Suka, blat. Forget it. Yeah, I think that's it. Ibophobia. That'd make a lot more sense. Hey, Russian keyboard layout coming to the rescue. Alright. Also, did I push this to my, configuration? Yes, I did. Cool. Now I just need to figure out why this is breaking. If you are not feeling like solving this error message, you can go live in a dumpster. I just need something longer than the title string to make sure this works. It's muted. Unicode is what's messing this up, I think. And I'm too lazy to fix it. No Russian, I guess. What am I doing? Programming. That's just what I'm doing. There we go. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something before the cat eats my food. Alright, I'm back. You will not eat the code, I will eat you first. Nom nom. Alright. take care of this then. So, alright. Have fun with the whatever you need to do. Welcome back. Hope your doggy's happy now. My stepmom and my dad have a Pomeranian. She's really cute. Alright. And now... yeah, escape closes the window. And now I gotta figure out how to actually do what I want to do. And I'm gonna ask ChatGPT because this seems like something that's gonna take forever to research with a search engine. Hey Ravish, how's it going? I have an issue where I want to ask the user in my C99 application for a server address. They can pass in IPv4 addresses, IPv6 addresses, or URLs like server.example.com 6969. How on earth do I address this in a spec compliant way? Like, can I use libcurl or something? Oh, I forgot this exists. The C standard library, it's either something that really should exist doesn't exist, or something that you would not expect to exist exists. Get adder info. I need to read the man page for this right now. Holy shit. Systype syssocket netdb. Why are there 3 includes? Looks like you also have to free it. Maybe? Yeah, that's... okay. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Well, let me keep the man page up. Also, shall I indulge? Shall I go Shall I finally make my NeoVim Grove box? Because it's actually bothering me a lot. I don't really use NeoVim, but I use it for reading man pages and Markdown preview, so I do still use it. Is this just as simple as a more Het's Grove box? Right, this is a problem. This is why I hate stuff like NeoVim. I hate it. I hate it. Holy shit, I hate it. Yeah, this is bad. Why does stuff like NeoVim have to work like this? Much better. But it's fucking Everforest. Get out of here. Okay, right, so the C programming language, yes. Yes. Client. Client.c. This will act as defer. So Finger is the client type that administers a music server. It manages things like deleting playlists, creating playlists, choosing a song without going through the voting system, etc. Which I have in my spec for my music playlist, for my music server, my spec, I have an entire section for stuff like chat rooms and voting for which song to play next. So it's going to be a very social music server thing. Yeah, you can vote for songs like, oh, I want Ear Bleeding by Boo to play after this song, that kind of thing. And someone else can be like, no, I want Bad Blood by Taylor Swift to start playing. Of course, I can overwrite that stuff and I can be like, nah, y'all stupid. I want, I don't know. You get the point, though. Like, people can interact with each other and the music server, basically. Makes the listening experience more fun. Get adder info. Sounds evil. What do you mean? Systypes, syssocket, netdb. and why is this not here? Oh my god, is this locked behind, Wow. So good. And I can't use it. Nice. I think get adder info is locked behind a feature test macro. What if I switch to C11? Oh, wait. Right. Is there something other than get adder info? The compiler always screams at me when I try abusing feature test macros. Also, I am very bad about looking at the chat, sorry. Yeah, libcurl. I think I'm gonna use libcurl. Yeah, ChatGPT just glazing me. How can I use libcurl for this? I'm probably gonna have to use libcurl anyway, so. Yeah, okay. Link to curl. Minimal example ping style resolver. So you're including curl.h, curl code. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's see here. So why? What is curl easy set opt? Curl opt uart. This is weird. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Let's try it, I guess. Actually, I just realized there's probably man pages on my system for this too. So it won't be too hard. I will have to add libcurl to the dependencies though. How do you... Okay. CLNK curl. Get your shit out of here. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, this needs initialization and shit. Crap. Why does curl need initialization? I'm not sure how I want to do this. Curl seems kinda... Okay, so global and easy, I guess, are two separate things. That's weird. So first let me go into main.c. init curl. Curl init void. What is incompatible bool? Actually, wait, retvol. True. Right, because this needs fail retvol false. And then I need to import the libraries. Oh, excuse me. Why am I importing OTM lib like this? No. Yeah, much better. Because OTM lib isn't a file in here, so it makes no sense. Okay. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Curl global init long flags. And it returns a curl code. Const curl code global init status. Curl global init. And I guess I can pass 0. Curl version thread safe. I'm actually gonna verify. Curl global default. If return is not curl e okay. Excuse me. Okay, and then curl easy in it. Curl? Okay. Curl easy in it. If curl is not null. It's saying, oh, that's just, go to fail, and I want to say if, no, I want to say bool global init success. Global init false. Error. There we go. And then I just want to say an end if global init. Then I want to say curl global cleanup. Like that. Yeah. And then curl easy init. I mean, yeah. Wait, no. This is if stuff fails. Yeah. There we go. Fail. Uh-huh. Okay, this feels wrong. I feel like I should be a project curl. V curl. Curl PTR. Yeah, okay. There we go. And then I want to say in curl D init. Oh, crap. Go to end. Yeah. And then in here I want to say if curl PTR is not null, curl easy cleanup, curl PTR. Curl global cleanup. Okay. This works. Fail. Actually, wait. Man curl easy cleanup. Okay. Yeah. This works. I'm actually gonna create a And now I just need to move this stuff. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. Don't know why that's saying that, but cool. Oh, right, because it's in a macro, so it's tripping it up. Okay, what's going on here? Got a memory leak. In Startup? Oh no. Oh no, does libcurl have memory leaks? No. 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 Or am I gotta be doing this wrong or something. Oh, looks like I'm doing this right. Crap. Ooh. This is unfortunate. Oh my god. Okay. Never mind, I think we're okay. I love you, Asan. I love you. Yeah, okay. What do you mean verbose is not a thing? Huh. Let's change that. Not right now. So, okay. Obviously, I made that fail. Okay. Okay, Super Tux Cart break. Super Tux Cart break. That's what I need right now. Also, Whew, I like this song. Cool. All right, let's play. Oh man. Oh man. Yay. Aw, man. Aw. Aw, crap, I missed them. Oh. That timing. What? Come on. Yay, I win. Okay, back to programming. Curl easy set opt, curl easy perform. Okay, what is it saying? Curl easy get info, curl info primary IP. Curl easy perform. Okay, let me try this. Curl easy set opt, curl opt URL. I think having this as a variadic function is a really bad idea. Curl opt connect only 1L. So one long. Oh right, because libcurl is a C89 library. Curl-easy perform, so they don't have stdint. Curl code resolution. Go to fail. You can ask what address it used. But why is it giving back a character string? Like, why is it giving back a C string? Oh, and then I have to pass this to, Gotcha. Const char IP. Curl info primary info. Curl. Ay. Curl easy get info, curl info primary IP. Okay, let me try this. Oh, and I can also get the port, which I assume is a short. Playing Minecraft? Oh yeah. Now I'm programming. What is my uptime? Oh. 9 hours. Nice. Alright, so IP. And then after you resolve the IP, I guess I also want the port. Maybe. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see if I can understand more of what ChatGPT gave me. Yeah, so that's all I need to do to get the IP is a string. Now I want to get the port, so I'm going to go programming a client for my music streaming server. Port. Did I just type porn? Yeah, I did. Dang it. Curl info primary port. I did it again. That's how you know the word is genius. I don't even watch porn and I still mistyped it. Destination port of last connection, curl info primary port. Man 3 curl info primary port. Yeah, it's a long. Okay, it's a very long port. Nice. Long port 0. Curl result, curl easy get info, curl PTR, curl primary port curl info. Excuse me. Go to fail. So now I should have the IP and the port. Good. But now I actually have to resolve it to, now I have to resolve it to an actual, like, socket adder struct. Which is the part I'm probably gonna hate. Because the C networking API in the standard library is absolute dog shit. So let's try it. Man. Find man page. Sockadder. Get host by adder. Let's see this. All right. I have a feeling I shouldn't be using that. How can I then take the IPC string and port and convert them into a sockadder struct? I feel like, it shouldn't be this hard. Doesn't the C standard library have a function for converting IP strings with ports in them to sockadder structs? I am making my thing for Unix-like operating systems only. So POSIX and stuff like that is also acceptable. Yeah, inet pitons P to N. I think that's what I'm looking for. So man inet piton. Include ARPA inet. Cool. AF inet. Crap, I gotta know whether curl gave me an IPv4 or IPv6 address. How can I see if curl libcurl gave back an IPv4 or IPv6 address in the IPC string? Seriously? Seriously? I can't just ask curl, libcurl. Oh, that's gotta be wrong. I see curl info protocol and curl info scheme. Curl info protocol appears to be deprecated, but is this what I would use? What about the scheme one? Oh. Okay. Fuck. Well, alright. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. That's much better. Okay. Curl opt. Actually, I should ask. Can every IPv4 addressed server still be resolved to IPv6? I am an absolute networking noob. Fine, I'll just implement the parsing. You win. You win. If inet piton. AF inet, so IPv4, IP. I'm actually going to make a little address buffer. And then I guess what does inet piton return? Inet piton returns 1 on success, 0 is returned if SRC does not contain a character string representing a valid network name. Returns 1 on success. Okay. Alright. Address C-stir buffer. That's a lot of characters. What is the longest in characters an IPv6 address can be? So 128 characters is fine. Okay. Okay. Why is this complaining? L-I. L-U. L-I. L-U. Yeah. Wait, man. Saying a long port? Yeah, it's saying a long port. What the fuck? Okay. Cool, I guess. And then I'm in the Man, Inet Piton. Oh wait, no port is specified in this. So I actually don't need that. Curl info primary IP too. I'm interested to see. Do I need to free this? Looks like I don't. Okay. Cool. Do I take this? Go to fail. What do you... Ah, struct. Right. Oh, wait. Wait, what? In 6 adder. Oh, weird. Let me just double check. Yeah. AF. Right, and then else if, okay, so then I have the IP addresses. And then I want to say hi MBTM, how's it going? Okay, now, okay, I've verified that this is in fact doing what, yeah, okay, sweet, and then, alright, so now, I don't know how I'd search that up in a man page, so now I need to convert it to sock adders so I can use it in the socket function. So how would I convert in adder or in 6 adder to sock adder? Huh. Ah, right. Sock adder storage, so it's big enough. Right, and this is where the API gets very hairy. Struct sock adder in. Oh my god. Okay. I hate the networking API. Okay, let's see if I can just do this. Actually, wait, I can just, there we go. And I can put this all in a scope too to keep it clean. And then I just want to say struct sock adder in Satter v4, or I'll just say adder because this is scoped. Can you guys hear my voice all right? Yeah, I guess you guys can. Okay. Good. Synport host to network short, I guess. Adder syn adder s adder h2 network long. Actually, no, I think I can just IPv4. Yo, let's go. Yeah, alright. Alright. Sweet. Oh yeah, and then SI and family AF inet. That makes sense. Adder. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Memset. Oh, they're memsetting. When you can just zero initialize. Actually, that might be smarter to memset. I don't know. Smarter. Cause out. No, I'll just zero initialize and then set at the end. Okay, yeah, I did that correctly. Syn family, S in family. AF inet. There we go. And then I just want to say that the dereference of struct sock adder in pointer socket address is equal to adder. Because holy crap, the networking API sucks. Oh, I should also sock len t socket address len. socket address len is equal to size of adder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I just need pretty much the same thing, but IPv6 struct sock adder in 6 adder 0 adder dot syn family af inet 6. Wait. Oh. Syn 6 family af inet 6, right? SA family T, is that the same as this? I guess it is. Okay. And then adder dot syn 6 port htons port. Oh wow, it's all over. Guess I'll restart the music. Very nice and peaceful. What is this? Syn 6 adder IPv6. Okay, cool. And then I just gotta do this. Wow, actually gotta do this. Yeah. All right. Now, I gotta create a socket, I guess. I guess I'll just set that. I mean, it is 0 initialized for me, it's fine. Socket. Okay. Now I have to do something with these values. And I'm gonna go ahead and break this stuff up a tiny bit. Make it cleaner. Cool. Now what can I do with this information? I guess, okay, man socket. That's not what I want. Man connect. Yeah, that's what I want. Socklen, sock FD. So I guess I need to create a new socket and connect it. Okay. I don't really remember how to do that, but sure. Const int socket fd socket. Let me look at the water source code. Get domain from address. AFI, okay. So I also gotta export the AF. AF sock stream. Wait, let me look at that again. Yeah, AF sock stream and then 0. On success, a file descriptor for the new socket is returned. On error, -1 is returned and error now is set to indicate the error. Okay. No, that's not what I want. So if socket file descriptor is less than 0, go to fail. Right. Less than 0, so like -1 and stuff. Good. And then if connect, man connect. So I need the socket file descriptor, socket fd. I need the address, so socket address. Which I need to convert to a sock adder. Okay. Why is this API designed this way? And then socket address len. If the connection or binding succeeds, 0 is returned. On error, -1 is returned. So if is less than 0, actually, I should say is not 0, go to fail. Zero is returned on error, -1 is returned in, okay, yeah. No, I'm gonna say less than 0. Not 0. So 0 is returned on success, so not 0, yeah, go to fail. So -1 and stuff. Socket programming. Good, good, good. And now, I guess this means the socket is connected to the server at this point. perfectly lines up. Cool. Okay. Hmm. then at this point, at this point, I actually need to refer to the spec. I'm actually at a point now where I can, I can refer to the spec. Sweet. Oy. Oh. I'll do that in a second. I don't like the word damn or dang. Wow. It worked. Holy shit, it worked. Alright, and then, I just realized I also need to spin up a water server. Alright. Huh. You guys have no idea how happy I am right now. That's freaking awesome. Huh. Thank you, Ravish. Thank you. Yeah, alright, that works. And if I spin this up again. Localhost 6969. Yo, let's go. That's something. I mean, it's not done, but it works. Sweet. Revish. Revish. Are you Indian? I get a lot of Indian people in my community, so I need to learn how to pronounce people's names correctly when they're from places like India. Okay, so oh wait. Okay, I have the specs right here. Which actually I can read this in a nice format too. Ta-da. Oh yeah. That. So you're that like Ritik. Yeah. That guy? Right? Maybe. Okay, alright, so here's the protocol. This document describes the protocol used when server and client talk to each other. All network traffic happens via TCP. There we go, my Russian accent came back. Special playlist names. This section will describe special playlist names and their purpose. I can skip that. Client connection establishment. When the client starts up, it binds to a port and starts listening. When the server starts up, it binds to port and starts listening for clients, for client connections. When a client connection is accepted and a TCP stream is made between the two, the server will send a spec style 32-bit unsigned integer signifying how many protocols protocol versions it supports communication with. A little more on the treble. This is not my best Russian accent. Okay. Oh, right. This is the annoying part. I gotta implement version handshake. Okay. Super Tux cart break. And then I'll do it. Also, I'm a little tired of listening to the Stardew Valley OST. I already heard it twice today, the entire OST. So, let's see if I have something else. Michael. Yeah, there we go. Wait, just my headphones. Ooh, that was smooth. Oh, that wasn't so smooth. Oh, shit. Ow, what? Ah. There we go. I'm in last place. Oh. NixOS and Arch users are bullying you? I mean, that's kind of their community in a nutshell. I love the Gen 2 community. They're one of my favorites. Oh, and the FreeBSD community. I got to overpower. Doom, bing, bing, boom. Nice. Yeah, the Gen 2 community is really good. Arch and NixOS have some of the worst communities in the Linux space. Oh, I missed the nitro. Yeah, I hate the Rust community. That's one of the reasons I stopped programming in Rust altogether. There are bigger reasons as opposed to... there are bigger reasons as to why I stopped programming in Rust, but the community is a reason that's actually big enough to be a reason. Too easy. This game is such a dopamine boost. Oh no, someone put a ball out for me. Thank you. I'm so fast that I am all of a sudden meeting up with the other people. Or other bots, really. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Both Super Tux and Super Tux Car are some of my favorite games. There's also Bugdom, but that one gets boring kind of quickly. And then, of course, Minecraft, but that game is proprietary. Still love it, though. Minetest, or Luanti now, with the Mineclone mod is pretty fun, too. Oh, I missed the present. No biggie. This way. I once glitched the game and actually went off the map, which was fun. Oh my god. Quick Shell? I keep hearing about Quick Shell. I need to try it. Though I'm perfectly satisfied with Wavar. Yeah, my first rice was pretty awesome. It was also quite bloated though. Like I just wanted to make a more minimal rice. And that's why I made this one. Also, wait, hold on. Did I miscolor my bar widgets? Widget clock D5C4A1 CPU D5C4A1. Okay, no, it's good. I'm just paranoid. WC-L varlib portage world. $217. But if I do fast fetch, then it's more like 1,454. I think world is just user specified packages. I know it's bloat, but I'm just taking advantage. I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I have 6 terabytes of storage to play with. So, you know, got everything I could possibly need installed on this system. But it's stuff that I do use occasionally, so it's not like I'm just installing random programs and then never using them again. Cool. I want to do one more Super Tux cart. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh no. No, 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 not the ball. That's always how I lose this one. The freaking balls. Not another ball. Come on. It doesn't take long to update my system, but that's also because I'm cheating a little bit by using binary packages. Because Gen 2 is more than just compiling packages. It has way more benefits than that. Like, for example, use flags. So there's less, like, weird diamond problem packages. Yeah. Because with stuff like the AUR, it's almost like OOP. Like, if you want a new feature in your package, you have to create a whole nother package that inherits the original package, so you get these weird diamond problems. And then, yeah. So, use flags are nice, because it's more like ECS, or not ECS, but composition. And then, also, masking is nice because you can control better which versions of packages you get that are tested. I hate the ball. Why did they ever add the ball? Another ball. Come on. What is with the balls? My god, they're not giving me bubblegum either. This is painful. Yeah, Gen 2 is absolutely goated. If I'm getting a bubblegum, I am keeping it safe. Come on. Yes! Okay. Finally. And I lost. Yeah, I've been, I've had this Gentoo installation for 16 months. So almost a year and a half. It's been running great. Gentoo is perhaps the most stable distribution I've ever used so far. Don't worry, I'm a Gentoo user. I don't attack Arch users. I just make fun of their choice. Nah, don't worry. I actually, on my laptop, I use EndeavorOS just because I needed to install something, and Endeavor was the easiest at the time because I needed to install something quickly. And I never got around to just changing what was on it. I might install Gentoo again on my laptop. Oh my god, 2 balls. What is with these balls? Oh my god. There's gotta be like a way to deactivate balls or something. Like, perhaps this level is just meant to teach me that. I don't know. Because it's really annoying. Okay, I gotta stay focused so this ball... Aw, time limit. Seriously? Okay. That's enough Super Tux card. I heard you can't say use Arch, by the way, if you didn't. If you did not install it manually, saw some coming on. I mean, that's the thing with Arch. The truth is, you're more likely to fail installing Arch with Arch install than you are to succeed. Arch install is the most broken piece of shit I've ever used. Genuinely. Like, it sucks so bad. Arch install is garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. Oh, wait. December. Haha. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wanker. December.c. I should make sure general public license coding sea water yeah. I don't know why my Russian accent is so broken right now. I don't need this anymore. Part of me really wants to keep this open, but like I'll just look it up again when I need it. I try to keep my browser clean. No useless tabs. Woo! That's a good looking Git status. I'm gonna make this a section. Connect to server. Raw socket and connect to server. Done. Connection establishment handshake. Finger client. Okay. Right. Let's get started. Fuck yeah. Not really. Because this is always the painful part. Or maybe it's easier now that I have some boilerplate that I was able to copy over from my other code. Okay, first of all, I have to go into client, connect client socket, and I should also have static const semantic version supported protocol versions. Semverkonst. What version of the protocol is this? 001. Cool. Major minor patch, yep, okay. Cool. Oh, yeah. type def struct. Find common version result. Semantic version common. Common protocol. Bool success. Find common protocol version result. And I need to make this static. Find common protocol version. Int socket fd. Socket. Right, now I just need to Alright. I'm actually really tired. So I'll do this next time. this is C. Also, welcome to the stream. I've not seen you in the stream before, so welcome. Yeah, this is C, specifically C99. So, C, the language, and then the version of C that I'm using is C99. From 1999. I don't know why I use C99 over something like C11 or C17, but yeah. Actually, I do know why. It's because of compiler support. Common Protocol version. Alright, so I have Common Protocol version, and then... yes, now I need to, copy over the semver code, or, no, spec style code. No, I have to write it from scratch this time, because, no, this is Helix. But yeah, it's pretty old. But it's pretty good too. C is a very solid language. Now I just got a yes, Helix. Socket file descriptor. Nah, I don't need a wrapper. It's fine. I'll just say, I want a function, spec style byte, spec style read byte. Oh, and this has to be a bool. Include std int h std def h and std bool h. And then int socket file descriptor and byte. Read byte from TCP stream. Returns true success, false failure. Spec style read. Actually, I guess I could call this UN8T. Yeah, be more consistent, like that. And yeah. Read UN8T from TCP stream. Actually, I can make a macro. Define spec style read int t, read u and x t, define and then I'll just pass in the amount of bits like that. and then I can just do define spec style read uint_xt8. And yeah, 16, 32, 64. Yeah. And actually, I'll call this define prototype, because that's technically what it is, what it's defining. Cool. And then spec style. I also want a macro that I want to define ss read. Yeah, okay. SS read, spec style read, p handler, p. Oh wait, no, I can just do va_args like that, and then just do spec style read p handler if not go to fail. Simple. And I want to do va_args like that, and then I also need an ss write. Beautiful. Oh yeah. And I actually want to call this dest. Yeah. Read. UniSTD. Okay. So actually the Unix standard library. Unistud. And I want to do if read socket fd byte 1. On success, the number of bytes read is returned. 0 indicates end of file, and the file position is advanced by this number. It is not an error if this number is smaller than the number of bytes requested. This may happen, for example, because fewer bytes are actually available right now. Maybe because we were close to end of file, or because we are reading from a pipe or from a terminal, or because read was interrupted by a signal. On error, -1 is returned and error no is set. Okay. So actually, I want to say, basically, const int result read socket fd byte 1. And let me bring up man read again. No, it returns an s size t. Man s size t. stddef. Okay. Cool. So s size t. If result is less than 0, then this is definitely an error. Else if result is equal to 0... Wait, no, I can just compound this all into one thing. If result is less than or equal to 0. And then I don't need to use that, I can just do socket fd byte 1. Boom. And then, yeah, alright. And that's that. Retvol true byte 0 good. Yeah, cool. Okay, sweet. Now I just want to write a macro that's define generate spec style read uint more than 8. And I want to say it's define prototype spec. Let me write this function first. Define prototype spec style read uint 64. Why not? Bool retval true and return retval. Fail retval false. Go to end. And then I want to say const uint 8t byte count. So size of in bytes. Destination. actually, I'll just say the thing. There we go. No, I'll say dereference of dest. And then I want to say for size t I is less than byte count. Or actually, I can literally just say uint8ti, I is less than byte count, I plus plus. And then I just want to say, no. Oh, what did I just do? Thank goodness. Okay. I thought I was a goner for a second. uint8t byte. ss read uint8t socket fd byte. I can do something like that. Nah, that's weird. There we go. Okay. Alright, and with this byte, spec style integers. Spec style integers are sent, received, or their stream in big endian byte order, and signed integers are sent in 2's complement form. Okay, so they're in big endian byte order, meaning I gotta take a dest actually I'm just gonna say integer. And then I just want to say integer. I'll just create a mask. The mask will be a byte. And then I want to shift mask over. So mask equals mask shifted over by I want to shift, so for an 8-byte number, actually 4-byte number like U32, or actually 2-byte, byte count will be 2. When I is 0, I want to shift over mask by 8 bits. And for 4-byte integer, when I is 0, I want to shift over by 24 bits, meaning I have to calculate the diff first. So when I is 0, byte count is 2, for example. I need to shift over 1. So what I'm going to do is say mask is shifted over by shift in bytes. Shift in bytes multiplied by 8 to become shift in bits. Yeah. And then I want to say integer mask Sweet, okay. So this should work. And then, I guess I'll just compress, oh yeah, and then I have to write to destination. Like that. And then I gotta macrofy this. And then I gotta replace uint64t with uint p-bits t. And then I gotta replace 64 with 64 with p-bits, like that. Rightful, good, integer, byte count, byte, good, okay. And then I just got to generate spec style read uint xt more than 8. 16, 32, and 64. Okay. Good. And then I also want the write functions too. Fun. good. I'll just call it Semver. No, semantic version. Int socket fd, int socket fd, and then oh wait, int socket fd, and then I want pdest type dest. Yeah, good. And then I'll just put that in here. Define prototype spec style read. What? Oh, wait. There we go. Spec style write, pname p src type. Right. On success, the number of bytes written is returned. On error, -1 is returned. Okay. So if write is less than or equal to 0, that's an error. Get that out of my way so it doesn't distract me from the task at hand, which is writing in Big Indian. Const uint ht byte count size of src. Okay. And now for this. So if I is 0, that means I want to shift over by, if this is a U16, I want to shift over by 1 byte. So yeah, byte count minus I minus 1. Byte, byte would be src shifted over by make it bits, and then yeah, that should be it. And then I just want to write byte. SS write. Okay. Cool. I think that's all. What did I do wrong? Previous definition in here. Oh. Right. uint64t has to become uint p bits t. And 64 needs to become p bits. Good. Yay. And I don't think 8 would work anyway, so I think I'm fine. Yeah. So that's the integers, and now I just need semantic versions. This can be at the bottom. Spec style versions are received over the stream as a spec style 32-bit unsigned integer for the major version, a spec style 32-bit unsigned integer for the minor version, and finally a spec style 32-bit unsigned integer for the patch version. Major, minor, patch. Oh man. Okay. Versions. Okay. Yeah, that's because it is. Hey Tony, how's it going? Yeah, the C development. OXWM is your window manager, right? It also sounds familiar. Why does OXWM sound familiar, but like not something I've heard about too many times? Rust. It's Rust, isn't it? My God. Yeah, it's Rust. It's a Rust. Ooh, rusty, rusty, rusty. Where? Yeah, okay. Tony Banters OXWM. So you forked it. I see. You forked it. Well then, I don't understand. Oh, I gotcha. Gotcha. That explains why I've heard of it, too. Ooh, I love back-end development. Oh crap. I forgot to do go to end. And down here too. Helix Rainy C99 is a vibe development. Yeah, my next project will be in C. It better. It better. Maybe we can collaborate on it. I want to build a Wayland compositor that has crazy like 3D effects and stuff. Like imagine my setup here, but windows could rotate around the sun and then get occluded by the sun. Or occluded? Is that the right terminology? Basically hidden behind the sun. So the wallpaper would be a bunch of the wallpaper could be a bunch of layers, or actually 3D objects being rendered in real time by the window manager or a compositor. That would be awesome. Oh, and then I remember someone sent a clip I saw a lot. mentions. What was it? What the heck? Where was it? It was, maybe it was, it's from Theo, and it had, a video. Where is it? And I believe it was in general, so in chat. It was not this. Yeah, the fake 3D. Fake 3D. Oh, he's talking about that. Oh, where is it? Come on, where? Ah. Let's see if I can find it on my own. Or, wait. Yeah, this. I want to add something like this to the compositor. I think this would be absolutely wild. So having this would be absolutely insane. Oh, hey, Whale, how's it going? I'm doing okay. I got a little bit of a headache, and I think I'm under the weather, but I'm feeling good, even though I'm up really late right now. I normally don't stream this late. Okay. Oh wait, I want to write, not read. There we go. SS write, spec style write, or stream write, spec stream write. Spec style stream rate. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. there, and it's, what, 12 p.m. where you are, Theo? And then we got Whale here, who's just living in the future. Yeah, California is, 2 hours behind me, right? Yeah. That's one of the quirks, because I think New York, which is on the other side, is 1 hour ahead of me. So I had to remember, like, 2 hours behind for California or something. Also, I think I'm accruing some dead air in my room because I'm having trouble breathing. Kind of strange. Unused parameter dest. Oh. See, I'm so glad unused variables is an error. Okay, so I believe that's spec style reading and writing implemented for semantic versions. Good. Yeah. On a Samsung Galaxy S2. That's awesome. I'm gonna get a new phone soon. I was thinking of getting a Google Pixel 9 so I could get a custom ROM on it without fricking up the phone. My current phone is not really working anymore. Like, for instance, I can only call and text people when I'm on the home Wi-Fi network of either my mom's or my dad's house. It doesn't work anywhere else. So I'm basically in the dark when I travel. Which is kind of insane. Luckily, things like Discord work, because those don't use SMS and whatnot. Yeah. I hear the hardware's not great, but the ROM support is amazing. And then Google broke that in the Pixel 10 apparently. I don't know. AI is now baked into the kernel. Oh, that sucks. Also, I just realized I've had 3 tacos sitting on a little thing in my room that I haven't eaten for 6 hours. Longer? 7 hours? I don't know. So I'm gonna eat those after the stream. Google Pixel. I mean, you can install Lineage on a Pixel 9. You can install Lineage on almost anything. Not the model of phone I have right now. I have a OnePlus Nord N200. It's like the cheapest, fartiest phone ever. Feels nice in my hand though. Like, it actually feels really good in my hand. But I also have an OtterBox phone case, which changes how it feels in my hand. So I like how hefty it feels. Excuse me. Okay, so right now I gotta implement the exchange protocol. Find common protocol version. Client connection establishment. When the server starts up, it binds to a port and starts listening for client connections. When a client connection is accepted and a TCP stream is made between the two, the server will send a spec-style 32-bit unsigned integer signifying how many protocol this versions it supports communication with. This supports communication with. So the server will send, okay, so I'm the client. I have to get, so U32 server supported protocol count, SS read, socket FD, server supported protocol count, and then it sends you can you can install Lineage on a Pixel 8, but I don't really want to mess up my main phone. Oh yeah. Why a Pixel 3 though? Should I install Gentoo my home server? On your server. I mean, for a server, I actually recommend Fedora server. I mean, if you want to install Gentoo, go ahead. I love Gentoo. Alright, time for some Malak and P action. I want to semantic version. Semantic version server supported protocols. Whoa. Actually, wait. I've got do I have oglolib in here? Yes, I have oglolib. So actually, what I can do is I can read how many are in here, and then I can say oglo. I'll say oglo. Oglo pointer arena local arena oglo pointer arena new. Beautiful. And then I'll just import that. And then I can do semantic version server supported protocols malloc size of semantic version times server supported protocol count if server supported protocols equals null, go to fail. Oglo pointer arena add local arena server supported protocols free. Mounting VRAM as storage? Whoa. Yes, Oglo pointer arena add. It's a function from the library Oglo for the struct pointer arena, and the method is add. Yeah, go ahead and send in my server general and just ping both me and Theo, because that's cursed and I want to try it now. Cool. Interesting. This is weird. I love it. Oh, is it like destructive to your runtime GPU or something? Because if not, then I'd totally try it. I only have one GPU running. Oh, it just allocates VRAM. What do I have? I have an AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT, discrete. Okay, not integrated. I was panicking for a second. I was like, oh. I was like, I built this desktop. If it was discrete, No, if it was integrated, I'd be really worried that I screwed something up. I think just because my GPU is a 6900 XT, 69, I don't think I'm gonna upgrade it. And then, right, back to documentation. This is why you have to document your stuff, kids, as a developer. Now I gotta SS write uint32t socket fd array len supported protocol versions. To be honest, I'm a software developer and a software nerd and stuff, and I know how hardware works, but when it comes to brands, I'm like, what? Like, I'm currently writing a bootloader. Whoops. I'm currently writing a bootloader for my own kernel. A bootloader for my own kernel. Let's see if I can. Oh. I'm currently writing a bootloader for my own kernel, and I tripped it again. And I understand like how to do this and stuff, but when people say i3, i9, i5, I have no idea what they're saying. Okay, now I gotta find the highest common version between the two. Okay, cool. Now I just say retvol success true, retvol common protocol version, common version. Cool. Oh. You're gonna play on my BTA server? Sweet. I found your house behind mine. It's off center, by the way. I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. Jeez, I'm tired. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and that's the function to find the common protocol version. Cool. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna do this stuff tomorrow. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I got a lot done today, though. That's good. Now if I connect via localhost 6969, no password. Now everything is frozen. Crap. Something's blocking. Oh, and look at that. We reached the end of all the music. Again. Why is it complaining at line 54? Or 24. Weird. Also, what version of OgloLib is this on? Okay. All right. All right, everyone. That was a really good stream, I think. So I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Actually, I'll wait for this song to finish. Okay. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.